Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How is it going? How are the things going? How are you feeling in general? My name is Iurii, also known as Terlord, bringing you another stream dedicated towards Grim Dawn walkthrough series with Summoner Conjurer with Vitality pets, who also do bleeding Vitality damage. Currently, we are sort of on the last stretch to finish first DLC on the first difficulty, and today I'm planning to do first DLC as well as start to do second DLC. Hopefully everything is going to go just as smoothly as it was on the previous stream. If you missed that previous stream, you can check it out on my YouTube channel. Link to the YouTube channel is provided in the Twitch tab section. Well, what am I going to wish you for today's stream? Have fun watching, have fun listening to the commentary, ask questions if you have any, I'll do my best to answer them, and just feel free chatting and enjoy the stream itself. Off stream I did a little bit of running around and changing gear. I bought from faction, from Black Legion faction this sword. I bought this thing from it doesn't say from whom I bought it. It was basically this one I bought from Coven of Witches, and this thing I bought from the Barrel Home. So faction items, and they just in general were better than my stuff that I was wearing. When it comes to skills, when it comes to everything else, everything stays the same, just as it was on the previous stream, just as it is right now. So without any kind of further ado, let's go and do what we need to do. And we need to do a lot on this stream session. First things first, we are going to go and complete the quest.
Skill's not ready.
Faction quest that I was planning to do on the previous stream, but well, because of the lack of time, I kind of had to do it on this stream instead. It's a quest that is related to clearing docks. It's a fairly easy to do quest. General idea is you have to kill a bunch of enemies and that's it. Like, it's not that complicated. Okay, to reach the docks, I think we go this way. Either way, it's going to be a long way. One of my items has a chance to proc skill. Only 15% chance, but it's a buff that gives to my pets 25% total speed, which is amazing, I should say. Like 25% chance, just 25% boost to overall speed, because no matter what, I'm also going to be attacked by the enemies, so no matter how you look at it, this stuff is going to get proc quite often. And it's just overall a great boost. Further we go, more levels we get, stronger our character is going to become. Idea is about this summoner is that his like power progression, it's not just a straight line that goes only up. Kind of unfortunately, but it is like that. His progression goes like this. Starts fairly strong. Oh. not super strong, but kind of decent. But then in the mid game it gets like weaker because of the fact that just in general it's hard to get good items for summoner, and good items for summoner, they are starting to appear like starting from level 84 or something like that, 90 plus. Like at this point you start to get good augments, good items that provide a significant boost towards your stuff. However, this doesn't mean that the class is weak, though. The class is fairly strong, and I'm overall liking it. And because it's also Conjurer, you can kind of guess that he's going to be extremely easy to use and has a whole ton of benefits of using this class. Because with Purifier I had this progression, like it goes always up. It goes up, 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 and it never like stops going up until you get to late game, and your progression kind of stops there. And with this class, you kind of have to get to late game to see how powerful he is, because you need devotions, you need as many points as you can get, you need to level up skills, you need everything. This class, in my opinion, has a problem. That problem is related to the fact that area of effect is present, but it's ridiculously small. Like, it is there, but unfortunately, due to the fact that it's so short, you don't necessarily get to feel it. Like, the range is so small on area of effect. It's powerful, but it's just the range, man. But as you can see, like, still fairly decent, and I'm still liking what I'm seeing. I'm being frozen. Can you please kill him? Yay, they did it. But it's not over yet. Because as I was running around and looking at what stuff is going to be available with like faction traders and stuff, what augments will they provide on higher level, and I saw that they are providing with some really good stuff there. Unfortunately, right now they don't, and this is a minus in my opinion. That they do not have like good stuff that you would want to have right here, right now, but you're going to get it later on. Okay. We need to defeat Council, we need to defeat the final boss, and it's going to take, I guess, like less than an hour. Yes. When they hit me, it's a 25%, like this minion frenzy is a 25% boost to total speed. It's insanely powerful. Okay, what are we going to boost? Do we boost health or do we boost this? I think we go this. Maybe 1-1? Like this. See how much it gives already? 84% poison acid resist. God damn. Are you not able to attack it? Oh, come on. I have to destroy it myself. Well then. So, by knowing that right now we can get 84% just from the from our Blood of Dreek skill, it's about time for us to like understand the reality that we don't, neither we nor pets need poison acid resist on items anymore. We absolutely don't need it. Because for now, it's like going super over cap if we do that.
That skill's not ready.
And fun factor about it is that... Fun and good factor about it is that... No matter what kind of like minus difficult... due to the difficulty, you know, when you change difficulties, you will going to
that skill's not ready.
Have like resistant cut by 25% on elite and 50% on ultimate. Funny thing here is that neither we nor pets are going to suffer from that, because that 84% boost is going to remain the same on all of the difficulties. And it's amazing.
I can't do that yet.
Next thing we're going to just go and boost. I think we will going to just boost health via bounce of this meal.
Skill's not ready.
Alright. I'm also quite impressed how tanky I am. Even when I'm getting hit, it's still very tanky character, but still have to be patient and cautious about placing myself in wrong places and not paying attention to what happens on the screen. Pets are also tanky, even those who are not that high of when it comes to putting skill points, like those two. They're still quite tanky. I'm liking it because the last time your pets are going to die, it's going to be much better. I have good ways to keep my pets alive. I mean, by healing them with Totem, by healing them with Blood of Dreek. Both of those heals are percent-based healings. So in general, it's very powerful.
That skill's not ready.
But still, we are going to play it as safe as possible. We don't want to be way too reckless.
I can't do that yet.
Okay. Nice. I was making sure that no problems are occurring with the game capture. So far, nothing. So far, everything goes very smoothly. I just wait for my Primal Spirit, because with Primal Spirit they will going to just decimate those bosses. See, the problem with this build also lies in the fact of why you want to have your Primal Spirit on as short cooldown as possible. Your main damage dealer in this case is your Primal Spirit ability, and it lasts for 20 seconds. Currently has a cooldown of 10 seconds. I want to shorten it to like 6 or 4 or something like that. The shorter the cooldown is going to be better overall. This build entire performance is going to become.
Can't do that yet.
And I need more devotion points. And I want those devotion points so badly. Devotion points in general are fairly important. I need to get myself Wolf, I need to get myself Huntress. Need to get just a lot of stuff. But unfortunately in DLCs you don't necessarily have a lot of ways to get yourself devotions. Not as much as campaign can provide. I need to go to the left first, because there is another stuff that has to be destroyed. Usually Ethereal Colossus, Ethereal Abominations are very tanky. The fact that this build just completely obliterates them is very impressive. Oh, I really have to do this on my own. Come on, I don't have any kind of auto attack power. Primal Spirit just chomps them down. Such a powerful pet. Maybe sometime in the future, I might level up myself Summoner Necromancer, just to. I wanna look at how. This their difference when it comes to initial speed.
Skill's not ready.
Clear speed and all that kind of stuff. because I'm very curious about it. Alright, we've cleared this way, now we need to go like this and clear all that. There isn't that much stuff to clear. We've cleared most of the stuff already on our previous stream and the stream before that. So what remains is technically just to slay a couple of bosses, and that's it. And then into the second DLC, which is even shorter than that. Got to remember to run around. Like, I can tank for quite a bit, but I want to encourage you, encourage myself to utilize movement as your defensive tool. With Arcanist, I'm definitely not familiar. I never played this... in this game, I never played a mage-type character. I wanted to play him, but I never got a chance to do so. Because there were just so many classes that I wanted to try out.
That skill's not ready.
So many enemies are guarding that devotion shrine. So many of them. I messed up. I should have aimed for the sentinels first, because they can re-summon stuff. Okay, another point into Raven. And we need two more, and then another Feeler Devotion to get ourselves some more green points, and only then we can aim for Wolf.
Do that yet. That skill's not ready.
Almost done with this place, almost. It's really good that aggro skills are starting to work like they start to become more and more powerful. And if I'm not mistaken, the aggro stuff is going to increase once we will going to get some more devotions. Because one of the devotions provides our pets with like extra aggro. Really important because our area effect radius is not that high, and generally speaking, our Briarthorn generates aggro, additional like threats by using this spell, Ground Slam. With items and devotions, it will going to become easier to maintain that aggro, mostly due to the fact that we will going to get, first things first, another Briarthorn. We will not gonna have like one, we will going to have two, and two is way better than just one. So it's going to become easier to hit enemies with area effect stuff, and because there will be two of them, there will be more spells that are going to fly at our enemies.
I can't do that yet.
Okay. Am I done here? Yeah, I'm done. Done here, which means we are going straight towards the boss of the first DLC. We need to clear last dungeon before it, and we are good to go. Using those lore notes for additional experience, always helpful, especially at early levels, because you get to have more free experience and at the same time learn more about lore of the game. Nice thing that they've decided to reward players with it's kind of good trade-off to make it more interesting to hunt for those lore notes while leveling. This way you technically get like good motivation to explore and to read stuff. All right. My ether resist on the main character is good. What about pets? Also quite good. This boss should not be posing any kind of threat to us. We of course are going to use a little bit of running around in case something, but I don't expect to see any kind of problems happening. I think we go this way also. There are more enemies, like this whole... In this whole place it's hard to get lost in. Especially because, like, both of those ways are going to lead us towards where we need to go. But we just want to kill as many enemies as we can. To get experience. To get more levels. What if we go here, though? No, it's technically the same. Either go here or go there. Doesn't matter. I also have to not to forget that I need to to go and grab myself a quest that I would need to complete in this, not in this area, but in the next one. That quest I'm going to grab from Coven of Witches. As soon as I put my Primal Spirit in there, it's over for them. Okay, here's that door locked by Ethereals. To unlock it, you have to go towards the Coven Refuge Rift. Going all the way here, and one of those NPCs is going to give us quest that we need. But first we're going to sell stuff. I'm not going to change this thing though. For this build, because I will be relying so much on the Primal Spirit. It has a fairly long cooldown, so currently I'm 8 seconds. I'm running 8 seconds without this pad, so cooldown... Actually... Yeah, 8 seconds. So the skill recharge cooldown is 28 basically, lives for 28 seconds without it. We need to shorten it to like preferably 4 to 5 seconds. This is why we also are going to run around with this thing, because it's amazing for that particular spell, and it gives 30% attack speed to Primal Spirit. That's insane, because this pet loves to auto-attack and shreds enemies with auto-attacks. This is why you kind of, if you are following stuff that you see on screen when it comes to combat attentively, you're going to see that as soon as the Primal Spirit is in there, enemy packs are just melting. But without it, it's a huge drop in offense. And we need to shorten that amount of time that we don't have this pad up. Things will change when 2 Briar Torrents will also be in there, because 1 is good, but 2 is better. And we absolutely need to stack up attack speed. By stacking up attack speed, we are going to make sure that our pets are going to just pop on the enemies and devastate them. Okay. Nice. Going here. Now we need to go... Did I just messed up? Yes, I did. God damn it. I opened the portal in the wrong place and the wrong time.
Have the councilman?
This was not the thing that I wanted to do. Now I have to run all the way there again. God damn it. Okay, what's the shortest path there? It's this way. This way through the central street. Yeah, through those houses and... well, not that far. Thank God it's not that far. I need to get to level 84, I think, 84 or something like that. New items and new stuff are going to get accessible in the reputation vendors. Plus, I definitely want to see what those vendors in the second DLC can provide me with. Hopefully something powerful. Okay, gonna put a portal here and go this way. Now that the door is open, why not? before engaging the boss, I'm just gonna wait for my primal spirit to recharge, and then we're going to strike. Absolutely no chance. Accept your fate. Yeah, sure. As if. Okay, now I want to put... Do we put 2 more points into here, or we just go... I mean, this is just for... mostly for defense. For defense and health regen. And healing. I think I want to go this, and in Shaman... Bleed resist, physical, and bleed resist retaliation, offense... Not really. Okay, fine, I'm going to make them tankier now. I will be like following my own words in that defense is just as important as offense, or vice versa. You gotta make sure that both of those things are leveled up. Okay. Done with this thing. Now this place. I can stress now enough how powerful Curse of Frailty is. Good morning to you too. Oh, they just straight up ignore my bats and go straight against me. Can you kill this elite, please?
I can't do that.
Totally my bad that I didn't order them to kill elite first.
That skill's not ready.
Need to kill some more of those elites and then gain access into the boss room. Or not. No, we need to.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, arcane, arcane, arcane. Kill him. Kill him so that he won't dispel my buffs and auras. Technically, I'm still paying, mostly when it comes to elites, I'm still paying twice as much attention to scout arcane enemies in there. Well, considering the fact that we have like 5 auras that we need to rebuff, plus temporary buff, that's a whole lot of buttons to press and a whole lot of stats that we are going to lose if we are going to get dispelled. And not only we, pets are also getting a huge benefit from those spells. Okay.
I can't do that yet.
Here we will going to fight Flesh Weaver Creek again. This time around he is even worse than he was when we met him in the original campaign for some reason. And now straight towards boss room. Let's see how this boss is going to act against us. Will he be capable of doing something or not? Depends. Going into phase 2 without my main damage dealer. Can they kill him in phase 2 without Primal Spirit? Okay. That was like not even close to make me run around, kite him or anything like that. Well, just as I said, for some classes more, for some classes less. Some bosses are more threatening, some bosses are less threatening. It's totally okay, like, same things apply to some of the elite type enemies. Okay, sell stuff and into the second DLC. With Purifier, I was capable of beating second DLC in like one stream session. Though it was on the ultimate difficulty. not on the first one.
Safe storage, no questions asked. I'll keep an eye out. I'll see what's left of my wares.
See anything you like?
With them I already am revered, but however, unfortunately until level 90, nothing of that stuff I cannot use. And here I need level 84.
See you around.
So, although it is present, it is currently like I still won't be able to use it. Second DLC.
Ah, I cannot speak.
That skill's not ready.
So, you, the three, go to the...
Take on the challenge.
The emissary warned.
Yeah, their poison acid is not going to pose any kind of threat to us.
Skill's not ready.
We are having a very strong and efficient way to deal with poison and acid. Currently we are like 80 plus 146.
I could hear... Ah,
Here once again it doesn't matter with whom you sign with. The only thing that is going to be different is what kind of quests are be given to you depending on with whom you signed. Those are... I'm gonna check the vendor. Though once again it doesn't matter with whom you sign, you will be able to buy everything from all of the vendors. It's not like with necromancers as well as the Kaiman's Chosen. It's not like that, where you have to decide like one or another. Here, doesn't matter whom you sign with, you will going to gain access to everything. Once your reputation is going to build up over time by killing enemies, by completing quests, they all will going to have all of this available. I think I'm just gonna sign with them again. Yeah, sure.
Belial does not... The forgotten...
So, the servants of an...
It doesn't matter, but I tend to join them. Okay. There's another quest. Here's another quest. I will not go into enter Tomb of Heretic without, like, I will going to complete this DLC first, and then I'm going to go and complete the quest with the Tomb of Heretic.
See you around.
I will not going to repeat the same mistake I did with the Purifier on normal difficulty, where I simply picked the... Like, I killed the boss and I've cleared the dungeon, only to then, after I completed the campaign, to receive another... to receive a quest to go and do this again. No. I'll do it smart this time around.
I can't do that.
It's same like in the main campaign you had the Anasteria questline where you Most efficient way to do this is to just get towards that quest line, and then you will be able to complete everything with quests included, rather than to do this like twice, one with quest and one without quest. Okay.
I can't do that yet.
Once again, so many enemies, yet so little area of effect. But technically we are still okay.
That skill's not ready.
Great is the fact that we also have proper types of resistances for this DLC. They like to attack with physical, they like to attack with fire, poison. Later on there will be like more stuff, but for now we have to worry about those types of incoming attacks.
Can't do that yet.
And we'll finish this DLC. As a prediction, I will going to say we'll finish this DLC on level 84 or something. 84, 83, something like that, maybe less. Okay.
I can't do
I'm gonna
that
go
yet.
this way, then gonna go that way. Into the secret location. In so many AoE that they are standing, they're still not losing their HP. Well, for the most part. And those incubators are very bad against my pets. Because when they are... My pets will waste their AoE attack on killing bigger enemies, and then bigger enemies will going to spawn smaller ones, and for the smaller ones they will be going to have like no area effect at all. And there is, you can see, they are forced to attack those smaller ones with single target stuff. I like how he completely ignores the fact that he's being decimated. He still goes after me.
That skill's not ready.
Because they are not losing that much health, shouldn't we focus on offense instead? I think we should. It's not a bad decision. I think we will. I want to be as efficient as possible with point distribution. Oh, it's still personal preference though. I'm just looking once again. I'm looking at general picture, like what am I lacking, or do I have something like more than I need to, and depends on that. I mean, from that point I just decide what I'm going to do next. Okay, drink another experience potion. I think those remaining ones will going to be enough. In case something we can buy more, but I think that's we won't going to need that much. It mostly comes down to also another fact that I didn't die as many times, because when you die you have to like drink another potion. But because I died like only once, I didn't need to. Okay, what's happening here? See a whole bunch of enemies.
do that yet. That skill's not ready.
One thing I do wonder though, with my kind of build, if my paths will going to hit reflective enemy and when it has this reflective shield up, well, I'm going to take a huge hit, or my paths are going to take a huge hit. I don't know, like with Fire Elemental Purifier I didn't have this issue because against those types of damage reflective doesn't work. But as a matter of fact I know that against some types it works. And it hurts a lot. Almost to the point where if you kill reflective while he has a shield up, you're going to either die or lose a ton of health. We will see. Anyway, reflective starts to become, like, reflective enemy starts to become a threat only at the ultimate difficulty. So up until that point, it's totally okay to just ignore them. Really funny how maggots are the enemies whom we kill very slow.
Can't do that yet.
Maggots and mummies and zombies and ghosts, all kinds of undead stuff we have to face.
Can't do that yet.
Too many small enemies. Too many small enemies. And big enemies that after they die, they spawn small enemies. And because of that, just as I said, like AoE goes into big ones, and when the small ones appear, because AoE is on some sort of a cooldown, it's not that good. Okay, I believe we need to go there first.
I can't do that yet.
We need our Primal Spirit. I will not going to use Monster Totems without Primal Spirit. Especially against tier 2, tier 3 totems. With a whole bunch of elite in there. Not even one legendary for my poor summoner. Oh well. I mean, that weapon is still not bad. Like, that plus 25% total speed definitely helps. Doesn't have the biggest chance to get procced, but to proc, but at the same time, not bad.
That skill's not ready.
Okay. Yeah, like this is going to be good. Without Primal Spirit, it's like so hard for them to kill those enemies. Not impossible, but hard. have to... Are you serious? No, I will not go there, just for a couple of enemies. No, thank you. As much as I like to explore, I know that there is nothing there besides those enemies.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, I see a passage here, and I also see a way there. It's gonna be one of those choose your path. Well, this time around it didn't matter. Because both way lead to pretty much the same place. Finally see another devotion shrine.
Can't do that yet.
Okay. Devotion. Offensive ability, lightning damage. No. This one first. I mean, we need both of those. Both of those points. Because we need as many green devotion points as we can get. Inventory is almost full, but that's okay. I mean, we've cleared plenty of enemies. They even managed to kill this boss before Primal Spirit ran off. Amazing. Truly amazing. Okay, a couple of lore notes that we've got. Let's read them. Wait, only one? Oh, okay, only one then.
That skill's not ready.
Not the biggest fan of desert location in action RPG games, deserts and sewers. But at least in this game they did quite a good job to make it not just a generic desert. And you don't spend like all of your time clearing it in this DLC. So there is a variety.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, my inventory is full. That's why he will not going to pick those items up. Yep. Gotta sell. Even now it's hard to find something, even in the second DLC. Still hard to find summoner items. But no problem. Current gear that we have is good enough anyway. It's just, it could have been better, but at the same time it's not as bad as it looks like. Considering that the most stuff was being dropped from enemies or bought from the faction vendors.
Put it to good use.
Got something you need stashed? I can't do that yet.
Secret location with another devotion point. Yay! And we need one more of the filler devotions to get us straight towards Wolf. Wolf and Wolf as well as Huntress and something else afterwards. Got to pay attention to a couple of the side areas where you can find items that will going to allow you to access Tomb of Heretic dungeon. And if my like memory is correct, I will be able to find them fairly easily this time around. The reason why I wanted to have as much like poison resistance as possible here is also because we're going to meet some nasty enemies who are going to be throwing a lot of poison and acid stuff into us. Those guys, they will also going to leave a poison ground when they die, so
Skill's not ready.
just in general, a whole bunch of poison. And we don't want that.
That skill's not ready.
I currently see no reason in putting more points into this thing. Because as you can see, like judging from those encounters that we already had in this DLC at the beginning, health is enough. We don't need to go that much overboard when it comes to HP. Later on, yes, because later on it will be more valuable than it is right now. Right now, it is better to focus on doing something else with pets, like increasing some of their resistances. Because even if they die, I will just resummon them, and for the most part they will not going to die after that. I don't remember like seeing any kind of fight on this stream or previous stream or the stream before that where pets were simply dying twice.
That skill's not ready.
They could die just once, but 2 times no. Never happened. Fights are usually being over way faster than that.
can't do that yet.
Okay, here is one of those places where we can go sideways. Yeah, right here. Side area where we will going to get a second item that we need for the Tomb of Heretic dungeon. First item is a bit further ahead in another location. I just went here because I already know the exact places
That skill's
where
not
those items are. But generally you go first towards that place that is further ahead, and then you go back here. I'll get those items, I'll get access to the Tomb of Heretic, but I will not going to clear it until I finish with the final boss of this DLC. If anything, I really don't want to do like those skeleton key dungeons of this difficulty twice. It's just a bit pointless. Because you don't really get anything of value out of them, for the most part. And what you need to do is just to do the quest, if you want to do quests in the first place. If you don't want, then there is no need.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, without Primal Spirit, it's just not as good. Definitely. Nothing here.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Currently, I don't see, like... It feels the same, like, with previous DLC. Except for maggots, who are definitely just taking a long time to kill. But that's just about it. The rest is super straightforward.
I can't do that yet.
Enemies will not going to do like big chunks of damage. Enemies will not going to do any. They will not going to pose any significant threat to us. Okay. Yeah, we got the second one. Now to get the first one. And the last one is going to be like way further into the campaign. There should be a Tyrannosaur here somewhere. There he is.
Can't do that yet.
Amazing. Primal Spirit is being stuck. For that entire fight he was... First he was on a cooldown and then he was stuck.
That skill's not ready.
It's some RTS pattern here. Pattern of movement.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, they do absolutely no damage. Funny. They can't harm me, they can't harm my pets. Oh well.
Can't do that yet.
Most importantly, that they cannot pose any threat or towards our enemy, not enemies, towards our pets. Because I don't have to worry about moving them away from the... Moving them away from those acid pools. Okay, it's not here. That path is a little bit like... a little bit to the right. Yeah,
That skill's not ready.
it's here. That's your first one, because the one that I've cleared before was the second one.
That skill's not ready.
There will be a whole bunch of maggots, incubators, some other stuff. It's not really good for our build. Though, well. Maybe not that bad.
I can't do that yet.
Actually interesting. When I've played with Necromancer, my skeletons were losing health here. And currently I don't even have to like heal them. They're like not receiving any incoming damage at all. Not even those who aren't even leveled up. Okay.
I can't do that yet.
Is there something here? Looks like it, but there isn't.
Can't do that yet.
I don't remember. It's either 2-floor dungeon or 3-floor. Either way, it has a lot of enemies for us to kill. More experience, more levels, more skill points, better performance. Oh boy, so many maggots.
I can't do that yet.
They aren't that threatening, but because my pets have to like aggro on them and kill them, they will not going to aim for vital targets because of that.
That skill's not ready.
And in that kind of situation, it's not even worth it to try to target specific targets, because they will just get body blocked in enemies. So I'm gonna let them do their thing while running around and recasting debuffs, damage over time effects. There is another aura that is going to boost our stats. Stats quite good, and we weren't leveling it up lately. As a matter of fact, ever since the beginning. It's this thing. This thing. This thing as well. This thing, like... Idea is that it works, right? Yeah, it works with our pets as well. So all of those stats like health plus to offense, it's worth it. And I'm seeing in their crits that are even higher than my level 100 Purifier. I saw 30k crits, AoE ones. I do wonder, however, if I'm going to meet an arcane enemy, he's going to get body blocked by my pets. Will he be able to shoot me with his projectile that nullifies my buffs? If not, it's very good. Because then I'm going to have quite an advantage. And not worry about arcanes as much. And against Gravatool, which is the second Chthonian nemesis, it's going to be even more powerful.
That skill's not ready.
Because he has this stuff like where he can also dispel your buffs. Okay, I got the second one. Which means that for now we are done with those like small side areas.
I can't do that yet.
God damn, so many insectoids.
I can't do that yet.
Time to move on with the main quest. Whoa, 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 whoa. Jeez. So much stuff.
I can't do that yet.
Oh boy. Can't wait till we're going to get towards locations where there won't be any maggots. They are slowing down clear speeds significantly. Very funny, especially considering the fact that they are not even remotely threatening at all. They are just... their numbers is what matters. And the fact that they slow down my pets. Not by debuffs, but just by existing.
Can't do that.
I wish the gameplay actually had changed a bit, but as I said, and it feels like I was correct, that up until we actually get ourselves like further into the game, up until we get ourselves devotions, items, it will not going to change. So what you have been seeing two streams before and now is going to be pretty much the same. No new skills, no new pets, just a bit more powerful when it comes to stats. That's it. Okay, let's go this way.
That skill's not ready.
For level 90, we're gonna have to craft legendary relic. Mythical relic, I mean. I hope that I will going to have enough resources and will not gonna have to farm for them on my other character. Maybe I will have to. Who knows? Maybe not.
That skill's not ready.
And nothing like lightning cannot harm them, poison acid cannot harm them. They can withstand anything. Which is exactly what I want. I want them to be
My inventory.
tanky, I want them to be
I can't carry anymore.
also quite offensive. And currently they are providing both things at the same time.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Especially like single target stuff. Whole bunch of shields. Nah, scepters we don't need. It's an offhand, right? No. It's a main hand. But nah, it's worse than mine. What I found pretty much another obvious thing, but I'm gonna throw it in there. It's interesting enough. It's not that hard to find like late game gear recipes, some late game gear, especially if you like to farm a lot. But when it comes to low level gear, that's a different story, because first of all, you won't really gonna go for some gear hunting, early level gear hunting, like, nah, not happening. Definitely not happening. And second thing is that you are kinda tied to level, like you won't be just sitting there receiving no levels at all for that
You're looking
farming.
You said we're back and serve the well. Have you
Okay, let's get rid of him as well.
That skill's not ready.
That does it for that quest, and we're going to do another quest.
That skill's not ready.
serve the
Alright. I guess no new quests have appeared, right? Right or wrong?
I can't do that yet.
It's one of those two things. No, there is one there.
Greetings.
That skill's not ready.
Now we need to continue on. To continue on... Yeah, I was right. You will still get, in this DLC, you will also get those potions that can reset your stat points, skill points. Nice. I want to go this way first. Doesn't matter in the end. But I just want to.
Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet.
Once we are going to reach level 94, there is going to be quite a huge shift in gearing. So when that time comes, I will also going to be like telling what I've changed, what kind of stuff have I placed on items when it comes to components, because that's the point where a lot of stuff is going to change entirely. Because starting from level 94 you can get
That skill's not ready.
probably the best. Legendaries, set items, and other stuff as well. At level 90 you get yourself like your final relic that you will be using. Now, I don't really know if I have like all of the items that this build template suggests to have. Probably not. And as an offhand, I will be utilizing this thing only improved version, like when I will be clearing this swamp on ultimate difficulty, I will get an improved version of this item. But I know, as a matter of fact, like at least 7 items or so, or even more, I have in my possession. So this means that we are going to be able to get to the testing of build performance way faster. And once again, the build is going to undergo Crucible, SRs, as well as skeleton key dungeons, optional bosses, Lokar, and other bosses as well. Only this time I'm going to pay a huge attention towards the fact that if I will be crafting some items, I will be doing that. I'll see like stun resist. I have to remember about stun resist, because I made a huge mistake when Alter of the Build suggested to craft items for stun resist, and I didn't. Because depending on what blacksmith you are going to use, you are going to receive different bonuses for crafting and crafting items at that particular like blacksmith.
Can't do that yet.
Another devotion altar, yes, yes please. Just give me more of those, so that I can finally start working on something that I really want to. I don't want some third-rate devotions just for the sake of getting stat points. Not the stat points, but whoa, 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 whoa! Wow, what happened there? What happened there that chopped off like more than 75% of my health?
I can't do that yet.
Devotion. I've done this. What's the next one? Is it Hawk? I think it was Hawk, but I'm going to double check. Let's see his devotions. Yes, it was Hawk, and then into Wolf and Huntress. Okay, fine. So then Hawk it is.
That skill's not ready.
Important notice about leveling devotions for this build, unlike Purifier, where I had to like remove some devotions and place like level some devotions, then remove them. In this build it's more straightforward. You don't have to remove anything besides stuff from Crossroad. Like in the end you remove those things from there and place them at the more proper spots. Okay, just a whole bunch of enemies. This thing just had to pop up when my Primal Spirit ran off. Oh, I'm out of XP potion. Nice. Gotta remember that in the second phase this guy can do some serious damage. Oh, not against this class. Okay then, let's move on. Would have also been nice if Devouring Swarm worked more like Bloody Pox, where you throw it into one enemy and then if you kill it, it spreads on another one and like spreads more and more on more and more targets. But I mean, at least another good thing about it is that it passes through stuff. So you don't have to worry about something standing in your way. Because it will hit them no matter what. Okay, I see another Devotion Shrine. Nice. Faster I get to Wolf and Huntress, faster I get to at least some additional area effect stuff. Plus some more resist reduction mechanisms. Okay, another point into this, crit damage and then offensive ability, and then finally we'll start working on the good devotion things. not on this mess. Straight up 3 devotions just to get 15 green points. Guess that can also happen. Now, there's just way too many debuffs. I guess I'm being hit because there are way too many debuffs that are lowering my defensive and my defensive stats. Okay, I'll level up. I don't know, like bleeding duration, retaliation. This gives elemental resistance, but we already have overcap, so for now we don't need this. This more of a healing. Not really interested right now. This more health. We aren't dying anyway. I guess I can put some points into here. Yeah. I'm probably doing it wrong, but I don't care, because overall it has no influence currently on the way how things go. No matter what I'm going to level up, the entire picture, as I said, it will not going to change. Until this particular point where you get gear, don't expect it to change dramatically with this character.
That skill's not ready.
Expect stuff to work, but don't expect it to be like, wow, that's the most, the fastest, the strongest, the toughest. Nah. It's not bad, but not the best.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Yikes.
That skill's not ready.
I'm also trying to predict where are we going to get by the end of the stream. Definitely we're not gonna be able to beat this DLC. I said I will not going to use those monster totems without Primal Spirit. What do I do? I use it without it. That's not not the way how things should go. Okay, this way and then that way.
That skill's not ready.
Waypoint activated. They melt big targets. With Primal Spirit, they will just going to tear them
Skill's
down.
not ready.
And just overall, I can see that they are capable of dealing with single targets way better than they do with massive packs of enemies. Due to how AoE skill dependent their like damage output is in general. Wait, that sounded controversial. I mean, they can deal with single targets fast because of the fact that they have a lot of auto attacks. Their auto attacks is not area of effect ones. They are relying to clear packs. They are relying on area of effect stuff, and that area of effect stuff is directly tied to their skills, which have cooldowns. Okay, this way.
Do that yet.
Another secret location. Some secret location I discovered by complete luck. Others by checking them out. But just overall it feels good to try and explore side areas and try to find something interesting.
Can't do that yet. skill's not ready.
I'm gonna wait for the cooldowns. There we go. I'm gonna play it smart. Maybe I'm playing a bit extra safe, but at the same time I'm just following the pattern of dying as less time as possible.
I can't do that yet.
I want to maintain my kill-death ratio as low as possible before we going to reach SRs, because even with like Purifier, 90% deaths that I have on that character, they are coming straight from that endgame dungeon.
That skill's not ready.
Funny that we already reached Oasis and pretty much like half of Oasis is already cleared.
That skill's not ready.
That's fast. That's definitely fast. Okay, that's where we need to go. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, it's for another quest. I was a bit confused. I don't really know what supporter elite does, unfortunately. Probably judging by the fact supporter, by the name supporter, it buffs something. But it's just so like...
That skill's not ready.
It's so meaningless that you don't actually need to know what it does for the most part. For the most part, you have to know what Arcane does, what Reflect does, what Time Warp does if you are playing a caster with long cooldowns, and prevent frozen. I guess it's like all that you need to know.
Can't do that yet.
Because with everyone else you can do pretty much whatever you want. I see a portal. I see a portal, I see a passage. Which means I had to go here first. God damn it, now I have to backtrack.
I can't do that yet.
Do I have some lore notes? Nope.
That skill's not ready.
48,000 crits. Yo! I'm not even wearing... not even wearing good gear. I'm wearing some kind of crappy green items and like this. What is this like? Yet my pets can crit like crazy.
That skill's not ready.
As a matter of fact, with my purifier, the hardest crit I've got was 50 something K. It's definitely not that strong. But here I'm already critting for 50k almost.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, got damaged there a bit, but
My inventory is full.
not that much. Only a bit.
My inventory is full.
I know that your inventory is full. Come on, stop it. Yes, I'm finally done with those PT
Can't carry
devotions.
anymore. My inventory is full. My inventory is full.
Now finally we are going to get access towards the big bad boys of this whole build.
See anything you like?
Get access to, but we still need more devotion points to level them up. Alright. Nothing interesting thus far when it comes to items. Oh well. Just you wait till we're going to finish this difficulty and get towards higher ones. Then we will going to have access to a whole bunch of stuff
Safe storage.
that we need.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Alright. Let's go and give back those quests.
Greetings.
Wow, so much experience for that quest. Like, so much.
That skill's not ready.
Gave me less experience than I get for killing enemies. Don't have any more quests there, right? No, we don't. Okay, fine. In that case, continue on. So what's... Our next devotion is going to be this. Offensive ability, all damage, total speed amazing, bleed, I want this. All the... Oh my god. Oh my good lord. That's insane buffs. I like when you get to those big devotions, like also in Storage or something like Wolf, you are starting to get some insane bonuses to offense, to defense, depending on what type of devotion. Is this offensive or defensive? I guess the most fun we are going to get when playing as a summoner is going to be in Crucible Gladiator. Because there we're going to have like towers that are going to do some kind of stuff to enemies. We are also going to have some buffs to back us up.
Do that yet.
Hopefully aggro system will going to work the way it should. And I'm not gonna find myself in a situation where in middle of combat, instead of attacking my pets, a couple of Nemesis bosses are going to clobber me in the head. That thing can also happen, like... Not kidding. Whoa, that was an interesting lag spike. Ah yes, we need to kill. We need to clear this location and then use the underground passage to get towards where we need to go. I remember now. Interesting fact about this game's aggro system. If you pay the close attention, pets are having this attitude when they are seeing an elite. For the most part, they want to target this elite first. Not all of them, however, and not always, but mostly they will run at the elite target. I've seen this happening a couple of times. Maybe it's pure luck. Maybe not. I just point out what I saw.
That skill's not ready.
Okay. Into the underground passage and getting closer and closer towards final stretch of this DLC. This is why I was implying that this DLC is not that long. Comparing to the first one, it's like at least 20 to 30% shorter.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, and nice sounds in the background in the game. I wonder why only for this location and for location between, not between, before the final boss of the first DLC, you're going to have this like strange sounds in the background. Okay, kill those incubator, please.
I can't do that yet.
Okay. We are approaching a secret area. Part of those sounds supposed to be like wolves howling, but other sounds are really weird.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, standing in that much poison damage them. Well, not that this is not fixable. Oh, it's when we kill those dogs they leave this poison. Okay, I get it. I was thinking it was those bug creatures, scarabs. But nope.
I can't do
Not
that.
only them.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, I take this path. I usually went by the right side, let's go by the left side. And it's a loop. Iurii. The reason why those pets are pets and me, if we will going to stay in way too much of those poison acid pools. Reason why we are going to lose so much health. I was speaking about this before. Basically, pools have a tendency to stack on top one on top of another. And because they can stack infinitely, there is just going to be a situation where there will be so many pools that they will going to create critical mass. The same stuff applies also for debuffs. And from that point you can also get a understanding of why, no matter what kind of character you are playing, there are situations in this game where you cannot always stand in one place. It doesn't work like that, and critical mass will going to kill you anyway, no matter what kind of character you're going to play. With the same like Warlord. Yes, your Ascension and your Overguard, they have cooldowns. Yes, they provide you with one of the best defensive tools, but when they are going to be gone and you'll be still standing in the critical mass of those damage over time effects and debuffs, well, you're going to die. You're not... Every class in this game can die, depending on the situation and depending on how you're going to play those encounters out. You just have to make sure that you pay attention to how many debuffs on you you have. You have to pay attention towards how much stuff actually throws at you. If you're going to rapidly lose HP like over and over again, reposition. Do not just stand in one place all the time. I know that some of the characters have to stay in one place, but reposition. You have to reposition. Play it smart. Same goes with, like, you play a character that uses weapon pool skills, auto attacks a lot with them, and heals from auto attacking and using those weapon pool skills. Well, idea is going to be simple. You might receive a couple of accuracy lowering and damage lowering debuffs, and your healing will gonna go whoop, straight into nothing, as if it never was there. And I had this On my Purifier, I had this a lot in late game charts, where I was hitting, and I really couldn't understand where is my healing. Like, I have so much healing, where is it? Well, turns out this is how it works. And the longer you go, the situation is worse and worse. When we will going to get to shards, I will going to elaborate more on that fact. But just be prepared to reposition if you just genuinely have a feeling, well, something's bad is going to happen. Just move away. It's like, learn to trust your senses. Sometimes it helps. Such a position for those enemies. I have to go down to kill them. Alright. So we reached Vanguard of 3. From this point on, it's...
Riken seems don't worry.
I'd say like
I can't do that yet.
Yes,
something
traveler.
like an hour or so to clear everything. Or maybe a little bit more.
I hear you've done some...
Alright. Destroy the messenger, notify a conclave of 3. Okay.
That skill's not ready.
However, whom do we need to notify? Is it this way? Maybe. Let's see. No. This way. Yes. And now we need to go straight towards Vanguard of 3 and from there to continue on.
I can't do that yet.
Okay. As you can see, we are like more than half of the DLC completed.
Yes, travel.
And it's not that tough to do.
Skill's not ready.
I'm doing this with the very, very poor gear. And it works. Even with a summoner with poor gear at leveling, he's still good. But if you give poor gear to some class like Blade Master, or you're going to give poor gear to something like
Do that yet.
Infiltrator, oh. You're going to feel the difference. You can level with pretty much anything in this game. However, how will your experience feel, and will you feel good or bad?
I can't do that.
That depends. This is why if something, I also recommend build templates for other players. Simply put it this way, especially if you are a beginner, don't look at guides and templates as being like, oh, but that's just too much, or something like that, or I don't want this, I want to create something of my own. You can and you will be able to when you're going to have better understanding of the game. When you will, then do as you wish. But at the beginning, try to find yourself some kind of a build or guide to stick to. You can make changes in there. Guides will just going to provide you with additional info on how to do certain things. What the hell is happening here? We've lost a whole bunch of health here. But yeah, don't view those guides as handholders or something like that. It isn't that bad to use them at the beginning, especially. At least this way you will know how to, like, what devotions you need. You're not going to be completely left out on what to do, how to do, something like that.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, it's because there are a bunch of those huge demons that are doing so much damage against our pets, and they're leaving some kind of void zones. Yeah, against Chthonians, having a little bit of trouble. Not to kill them, but to keep my pets at full health.
I can't do that yet.
One mechanic that I would like, if Grim Dawn 2 is going to be a thing, one mechanic I sort of want to see, one of the mechanics, is some kind of mechanic where the damage is going to go up the less health you're going to have. Something like Berserk or something like this, to cast a spell that is going to start reducing your health gradually, but you're going to get increasing boost in offense when your HP drops down, or increasing boost in defense when your health goes down. Because there are a lot of stuff that can be made viable with enough effort and with enough time. to test things out, to try it out.
That skill's not ready.
Not a single legendary with pet bonuses. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. 5 offensive ability. This one is going to give a nice huge boost.
That skill's not ready.
This one and the one that will going to come before the last one. Okay. Shall we go in here? Yeah, why not? Just to clear those tombs. You didn't leave a spirit?
That skill's not ready.
I wonder why. Usually they leave a spirit behind them when those statues die. I guess we killed the statue together with the spirit at the same time. Lore notes. More lore notes.
That skill's not ready.
And this way. If I'm not mistaken, in this DLC we need to collect like 4 or 5 more devotion points. That's a very good number because it basically means that by the end of it, we will going to have Wolf maxed out. Nothing here. Nothing. Actually, no, we aren't finished here. Wait. Oh, I get it. Now I get why those Chthonians are doing so much. Okay. 20% chaos resist. This is why. And we got the last part of the key to gain access to Tomb of Heretic. Amazing. Amazing. And we open a rift. Everything goes into our favor. Keeping low that ratio of 1. I died only once. Okay, where should we go? Oh, there is only one path that we can take. Fine then.
I can't do that yet.
You know why total speed is also... It also matters. Because their movement speed is also increasing, which means that enemies who are going to be chasing me down, or when I have to kite them and my pets will be able to chase and attack stuff, instead of just like running to try to catch them, but we're not going to be able to hit them. And I find it very like important to have. Okay, back to the Vanguard of 3 to sell stuff. Sell stuff and finish this quest.
The witch gods are united in this very moment.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
Okay, that's bad. No, I don't want this. This is bad. This is also bad. Really? Really? I don't know, like, summoner gear is like super rare. Most of it is literal garbage at this point. This is also the reason why I currently am running crowd with level 50 Level 58 ring.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Because it's hard to find something that is going to be better than mine. Okay. Back to clearing. Remember, I had problems with those big guys as a fire elemental purifier. They are melting against this build.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, even leads. Really. Not bad. I even took the risk and... Chaos damage though. Better than mine, but chaos damage. $57,000, and that's not even primal spirit crit. Yo.
That skill's not ready.
Can't even imagine what kind of crits I'm gonna get when level 100 with gear, with devotions.
I can't do that yet.
I remember that when I played Necromancer, Abomination with his like poison explosion did some insane crits as well, and he mostly just critted with that ability. I rarely saw him not critting with it. It almost felt like he had 100% crit or something on that thing. That poison explosion. Somehow, playing as a summoner, the gameplay is relaxing. I don't know if it's just me, but it does feel way more relaxing to play than with other classes. You have to micromanage stuff, but it's not to the point where it's like hard and you have to be on the edge of your seat or something.
Can't do that yet.
Pets are doing a whole bunch of stuff for you. You just have to support them as much as you can. Well,
That skill's not ready.
for the most part, hopefully those who will be willing to try this class out. I really hope that you are kinda... like, thus far you understand the drill, you understand what are we doing, how are we doing, and why are we doing it the way we are doing it. How to approach a combat, how to start a combat, and so on and so forth. Because it's literally not that not that hard to understand. And definitely do not be afraid of the fact that, oh my god, there are so many buttons on the first panel. Because it's definitely just a misunderstanding of a class overall.
I can't do that yet.
Interesting. It's just okay. There was nothing there besides enemies. Right? Dinosaur invasion.
I can't do that yet.
Let's drink another potion. I mean, depending on speed and stuff, we might finish this stream session with killing Horvath,
That skill's not ready.
which is the boss of this DLC. He's not that far from here anyway. And about Tomb of Heretic, well, I can, but... I mean, I can... I'll open the path to it, but I will not going to do it. Most likely.
That skill's not ready.
At first difficulty, there is, like, not that much point in it. We will see. Okay, we need to go here, and we need to go there, and we need to basically check everything. So I'm going to finish this DLC, just as I said, in on level 83, almost 84. So overall, like 3 levels for this entire DLC I'll manage to get.
Can't do that.
I again have to hit those things myself. And even though I have
Can't do that yet.
an option of pet attack, I have to smash those pillars myself. Yep. Come on.
Can't do that yet.
No. I'm also debuffed on minus auto attack speed. Come on.
That skill's not ready.
No, no, no. Go and attack him. They managed to do it even without Primal. I'm gonna call him just Primal
I can't do
to
that.
shorten things up. Or Cat. Primal Cat. Okay, we're gonna go here as well.
I can't do that yet.
Actually, you know what? The right first is not as bad as it may seem like. Why am I being hit? There is something here. I can click something. There is a chest.
Can't do that yet.
Kill the frozen one. Actually, they killed all of the elites already. God damn. That's performance. A whole bunch of those Korvax, Droosh, whatever they are called. Only one lore note. Not bad.
That skill's not ready.
Time to get myself a level up out of this encounter. Yeah, even the most beefiest targets here, they cannot withstand primal spirits. Again, calling this primal spirit cat. Can't withstand onslaught of a cat.
I can't
What
carry
the?
anymore. I can't carry anymore.
I almost died.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, more points here. Yeah, sure thing.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I definitely want some rings. Change rings with more buffs to my skills, to my pets. Not good, actually. Wait a second, there was a ring. All damage offensive. No. Just no. What was that helm? Wait a second, where is it? There it is. It's not good. So overall, just one item. Great.
Put it to good use.
Overall, one item. Pierce fire resistance.
It's safe with me. Promise.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
Pierce fire. I'm gonna put it into stash.
Safe storage. No questions asked.
Let it lay here for a while. Vanguard of 3. Okay. It's Conclave and we need Vanguard.
Have you executed?
No more quests here. Fine then.
I can't do that yet.
Boosting physical damage is also not that bad for my pets, because part of the damage is still physical, and physical works with bleed. Physical and bleeding are sort of related towards one another.
Can't do that yet.
Oh yes, devotion. Nice, nice. Plus 30% to all damage. The next stop is even better, like plus 6% to everything, plus 6% to total speed. What is this? Create attack speed, fire resistance. No, no.
That skill's not ready.
And the reason why no is because we don't need fire. We don't need fire in Chaos. Talk about getting a legendary for a summoner and a legendary for a summoner being not that good. And not for this build. Anyway, I'm going to bear with the gear that I have and whatever. It's not that far till level 94 or something like that. Where I'm finally going to get the gear that I want.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, we need to take the path to the right, because this path goes into another location.
That skill's not ready.
Oh man, I need my cat in there as soon as possible. This path is to Tomb of Heretic.
Skill's not ready.
I'm going to open the portal to the town. I'm going to grab those key fragments, open the door, open the portal, and
Got something you need stashed?
really having already so much space blocked in my inventory. Guess so. We only need to open a portal here, and that's it. There is no reason for me to go through the Tomb of Heretic right now without quest. With quest, I will. Without, no thank you. There is a portal. Yay! We did it. We found the portal.
Do that yet.
Okay. Now starting from this point, basically like final stretch in this DLC. If I'm not mistaken, that is. In this location there should be a messenger, as well as some other stuff. Yeah.
Hello again.
I can't do that yet.
There's going to be another devotion point in this area. Am I right or am I wrong? It's this place where the messenger is. I mean, not the dungeon itself where we can find him.
Do that yet.
God, man. Press the wrong stuff. Yeah, the messenger is that way. Okay. Now I remember. I wonder why pets are immune to environmental damage. They can stay in lava, they can stay in ether ground. Holy moly. That's a nice weapon. Nice indeed. Why, thank you, Messenger. Thank you for that amazing loot. You know what's worse about this thing? Chance on enemy death. Idea is you have to kill the enemy. It works like this, it doesn't work the other way around. It's you who have to kill the enemy, you need to land the final blow. And that's what makes that stuff really bad for a summoner, because you by yourself are not killing stuff. Your pets are killing everything, and you are just there to support them. So yeah, with pluses comes minuses. What is this? It's a glitch. It's a graphical glitch. Yo, what the... What's going on out there? Oh, man. This is ridiculous. That's first time, by the way, like this. Such a huge glitch happens. Oh well. It doesn't even go away. Okay, let's put another devotion point, get more attack speed.
That's still not ready.
Now the speed progress is definitely faster. Because fortunately not a single enemy type in this location can tank out our pet attacks. And with Conjure Primal Spirit, it's even more... It's even more obvious.
That skill's not ready.
You have to...
And so, he was consumed. When Dravis confronted...
Alright, alright.
That skill's not ready.
Let's go to the Vanguard of 3. Let's go to Dahlia, I believe her name was, and give her back the item that we took. It's here, right?
Hello again, my...
Let's go and kick some Korvac's ass.
Skill's not ready.
I wasn't actually expected that we were going to be able to make so much progress on just one stream. But turns out I didn't really like. I underestimated potential of this class, even with such a atrocious gear. It's still strong.
That skill's
I'm more
not
than
ready.
happy with what I'm seeing, with what I'm feeling. Strong class. Not the strongest, but definitely powerful.
That skill's not ready.
You see, when they're charging, can you put on them? You'll put on them either Curse of Frailty, or you're going to put on them Grasping Lines. They will going to stop. They will going to stop their charge attack. It's an interesting thing to have in your sleeves. It can help you a lot.
I can't carry it.
Oh, come on. Can't carry anymore already? I haven't even started. Oh well, let's go and sell stuff.
Come see what's left of my wares.
One problem that I'm going to face when I'll get to endgame, because I am not having that good understanding of all of the classes, all of the builds, I don't really know like what legendary items are going to be worth to keep and what legendary items I just can get rid of. It's quite important because there will be so much legendary item drops that your stash is not limitless. I wish there was some kind of modification that can expand stash, but no, unfortunately no. And even then, like, stash is not limitless. Some items have to go away, even legendaries.
Mine well spent. Safe storage, no questions.
Okay. Gonna put it here. I'm going to change gear off stream, mostly. So for now everything goes into the stash. Do we have some kind of quest that we missed?
You, sir, Corbin City was once
Statues. Yes, I knew like one quest I missed. Those statues... Ah yes, I know. I know where those statues are. But I am going to continue with the main quest first. I'll deal with the statues later on. I mean, pets, where are you? They were too busy trying to kill enemy that got glitched into textures. Little did they know that they cannot really do that.
I can't do that.
It's going to be this floor and then believe the next one as well.
I can't do that yet.
I'm just trying to aggro as many as possible while my cat is alive. To not waste potential.
That skill's not ready.
The reason why I didn't went with the quest with statues is because of the fact that they are applying, if you guess wrong, they are applying debuffs. I don't want debuffs on me while I'm clearing this whole mess.
Can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
So mostly on our next stream we are going to do like Tomb of Heretic, although maybe we won't even going to do this quest. And we're going to do it on ultimate difficulty. It's not one of those quests that rewards you with extra skill point or anything like that. We'll see. If I will decide not to, I will going to make like preparations to step into the ultimate difficulty on the next stream. Skip elite difficulty and go straight to ultimate. And their sound effects are so hilarious, like ooh, ooh, oh, oh boy. Okay, extra devotion points, which is the final one. I believe it's final one for this DLC.
It is too late.
They just melted him. Yeah, Kaiman, you disappointed me as well. Oh my god. Okay, final stretch and final boss. Technically, final boss of this entire game.
ready. That skill's not ready.
How long did they think they should?
I like how cliche and at the same time cocky this Korvac thinks he is. But at the same time, he isn't that much of a threat at all.
Can't do that yet.
Well, well, well.
That skill's not ready.
I don't know, like, generally speaking,
That skill's not ready.
what you basically see with this walkthrough, with this particular conjurer, it's... I specifically decided to not craft any sort of item while leveling, to show you and to show myself, like, what is this class capable of, wearing some fairly poop gear, because definitely this gear is not really that good.
That skill's not ready.
Hold up a second, didn't I had like 9,000 health? One, two, three, four, five. My health gone. What the? Weird. Strange. My health just vanished. Okay, finally. Come on, come on. Mr. Twin. Oh, he gets wrecked so hard.
Extension of my will.
He is even going after me. Oh my god. Talk about anticlimactic. Wow. Well, there you have it. Technically on this point, it's the end of the... You can consider this as your milestone to end the first difficulty. You don't necessarily need to go and do this Tomb of Heretic stuff, you don't. Let me go and do this quest with statues. Is there, right? There's supposed to be like a quest with 3 statues. Is it here? Where is it? Somewhere, ruins of the city. Ruins of the city. What do you mean by those ruins of the city? It's there. I think it's there, but I might be wrong. Yes, there they are. So we need to use all 3 of them. This way we're going to finish the quest. Oh, really? Now I'm guessing them on the first try. This glitch never went away for some reason. Of course. Of course not. Of course. We need to return here. Finish this quest. Finish this quest as well.
His count has been crushed.
The world is safe. Until next time.
I give you.
And technically, the only quest that is going to be here right now is this quest.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Back so soon.
Alright,
I'll give you a good
that's
price
about
for
it.
what
Let's
you
sell stuff that we've collected, and on that point we are going to be going for a closure, so to speak. So what were we managed to do today on today's stream? We finished first DLC, we finished second DLC, we've collected a whole bunch of items, though most of the stuff that we collected were not that great, still could have been better. We came to a conclusion that even with very bad self-found gear you can pass with this class. First difficulty, you can do wonders. It's really good class overall. Not the best, as I said, and I'm going to say it again. He's strong, not the strongest. He's great, not the greatest. But at the same time, I had a whole lot of fun playing with this class. I've enjoyed how this class is played. I most definitely am enjoying how Summoner plays in general, and waiting to see what kind of stuff are we going to have on Ultimate difficulty. Like, a lot of people are saying, well, if you play Summoner, first two difficulties aren't that tough, and Ultimate difficulty is going to be extra challenging. Well, let's see. Let's see how things are going to go. I mean, I don't believe in stories like that until I will going to look at them myself. So, if you have missed this part of the playthrough or previous parts of the playthrough, or if you want to check beginner-friendly content that me and my brother are doing for Grim Dawn or other kind of games, if you want to check walkthroughs, playthroughs for other games as well, there is an option for you to do so on our YouTube channel. Link to that channel is provided in the Twitch tab section. Subscribe, check those videos, leave them a like, share your thoughts, opinion, and maybe some suggestions for what I can cover, maybe something that interests you, you want me to cover it on stream or on one of the videos. This can also work. Additionally, in Twitch tab sections you will going to find links to the social media. You're going to find also schedule to know where when I stream. Iurii, also known as Terlord, or my brother Alexander, also known as Senderyevits. You will going to know when to expect and whom to expect. If you want to support this channel, you can do this by many ways. As I said, like spread the word is a powerful tool to attract attention, more people to the stream, especially newbies who are probably interested in this game. And maybe if I am going to I'll try my best to help him out. I know I am not like specialist, but at the same time, I want to help out as many people as possible with what I can. Plus, just in general, more people, more fun, and more entertainment. Next thing is going to be subscription. You can follow this channel, you can subscribe to this channel, you can use Twitch Prime subscription. You will going to receive emotes, icons, collectibles, loot, and other kind of stuff for doing so. And if you want to go with direct support, you can utilize Patreon. Patreon link is also provided. There you're going to see that you will receive more bonuses, such as never before seen content ahead of schedule, Q&A section, and many more things. So if you want, take a look at those options, give them a shot if you want. If not, I'm okay with that. Depends on your decision anyway. But regardless, I'd like to say thank you everyone for today's stream, for today's participation. I definitely had fun today, though it was a bit chilly in the chat, less interactions, but at the same time, I'm still grateful that people are here, that people are watching, that people are interested, and I'm hoping to see everyone as good as you are right now, or even better, on my next stream, which is going to happen on Friday. Take care of yourselves, of your relatives, and we'll be seeing each other on Friday. Bye bye, guys.